Hey, Joe.
Holy shit, is that Justin? Holy crap, dude. Back to back. To what do I owe the honor? To what do I owe this honor? Very sure. Massive Justin Gettage. How much water am I gonna consume? About half a cup. Said hi to both men first? What are you talking about? This has to be rage bait. Has to be rage bait, right? Go ahead, subs. Use your rewind power to roll back stream and see the first thing I said 2 minutes in. I wonder what it was that I said. I wonder if I said, hey, Elaine, and then, hey, Nicole. I wonder if those were the first two things I said. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, look, the green screen. The green screen is on this guy. Joseph, why are you joining them? Women were never mentioned. We're off to a bad start, guys. Dude, where is this copyright-free music at? Ooh. You just rewinded? Okay. So in the category right now, it's just me and Blue Metal Bunny. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat them though. What's their what are they rocking right now? Plus they're like playing. You the real bunny, yeah. No one else is live. So what's everyone up to? What are we about to do? What are we about to do? Asked my good friend VPT, and they recommended Edith Finch. That's what we're doing. I wanted to give a second before I started. I just made this thumbnail. Was curious people's thoughts, given that I think it's cool. Cool is objective. Subjective. So I took out the Edith, right? And I put in hi ChatGPT, what's a good engagement bait game? Thoughts? Yeah, guys, can we get some comments and likes and stuff? What do you mean you can't even see it? It's right there. Is it that tiny? I mean, it's literally the size of my normal camera. It's just now I'm not the flesh. You can't zoom in on mobile. All right. Right, it's like normally it's like this, right? Can't you pinch and zoom on mobile? Yo, what's up, Mazurka? What's good, dog? How did conquering that village on your dragon work last night? I think you were showing the dragon and you're like, I'm just killing people, and it's like him breathing fire into the open door. And you do that like 3 or 4 times, and it's like, nice. And then you're like, I think I'm gonna do it one more time. And then it just only kills your guys. Like, it kills like Like, it starts off by killing like 10 guys, and you're like, ah, that's fine. And like, I guess you can't stop the dragon once he starts breathing fire because you don't stop him, and then he just kills like 150 more people. You're like, ah, it's fine. And then you get off the dragon, and then there's probably in, you know, roughly a like corner store sized room. It's just you and 1,000 people. And you're like, yeah, hopefully I can get in here. And then you just start swinging your hammer, just killing these guys. I'm like, oh my god. Can you make the font match for the name part? No. 2 reasons. First reason, because it's oh, okay. Well, it's already up, and I don't think I can I change it midstream? Okay, I guess I can change it midstream. Once you start the dragon breathes fire for like 20 seconds. Damn. The second reason that I couldn't was because the online tool that I use, it doesn't have a lot of fonts. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how you edit it after. Oh, there it is. Yes, there's only so many fonts. So I just I just asked like what font is the most similar. Unless I load a local font. Just use MS Paint like a real dude. If it can't be done in MS Paint, then you don't need it. This guy's quick, so I like using him. Why is this not loading the other fonts? I see why you only showed me 3 fonts. There it is. Do Arial black? I don't think that's gonna be it. Yeah, they also only have one. Like, they have such a limited selection. Now, if I could get my hands on the Edith Finch font. Oh boy. This is gonna be just me saying hi to Justin and Joseph, isn't it? Wait, what? No. Font. Oh. You make the font match for the name part. No. 2 reasons. First reason, because it's oh, okay. Good. Right, did you also look up AI for what the actual font is? Yeah, I tried that, but again, this guy doesn't have that font. Fontme.com, what remains of Edith Finch font? Yeah, I was looking at this. But which one is it? Is it download scenario font? The main logo of the video game features a Venetian serif, which is very similar to Softmaker's Stratford Serial Bold. So can I just use that then? Hold on. I'm worried this is going to pop open something. Where the fuck did it go? Oh boy, why do I have to proceed to this funky ass page? My fonts? I don't want to buy your stupid font, dude. Stratford Serial. Where it says update? Update. Giant Sparrow, the game developer, notified us via Twitter comment that the main logo was Scenario Bold. Oh. This fucking website they link to is like $12 per style. I mean, per style. $12 per style. Hold on. There's no way. Guess what? Cookies! Oh my god, yes. Where's just the normal? Why am I getting, just give me scenario. I'm my wit's end with this. That's also definitely not the font. Might be time to give up. Oh, scenario bold, it says. I didn't mean to add 30. Yeah, okay. Like, look, if you make it, I will change it, like, as soon as you do it. Like, as soon as. But I gave it my best with my Georgia font. That's where we're at. Maybe I'll do it at the end. Price Trapper, it's the same thing. I can't, like, again, find the download. I'll shove it in here. I'll shove it in, and then we can do it, but I can't. All right. I think it's time to get into this. Who's excited? Who's excited? No one said shove in. No one said that. All right. Finch. Is it? Audio. Better? I guess we'll see in a second. So let's see. On a ferry of sorts. Okay. We have a book. Oh, I have to be the one to turn the page?
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house.
With the house. Oh. I feel like I maybe made it a pinch too quiet. Let's go like right there. Oh, okay.
Someone had put up a chain link fence, but it looked like I wasn't the first person to hop it. My brother Milton disappeared when I was 4. It was like the house just swallowed him up.
Milton Finch, October 23rd to 33rd. 1992 is 11. Last seen on Orcas Island? Orcas Island, Washington. Oh, look, dude, 11. Height 4'6". Weight 57 at 11? Feels like that's light to me. Feels a little light. Eyes blue, hair black. Okay. Missing, if you have information. Okay, about Milton. Call the Orcas Island Police Department. Wait, we totally skipped the Discord review. Edith and Milton, they fucking hated their kids. So you'd think, when you first get into a game, that shift would be the key for running. But no, they very kindly bounded... I
lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Okay. Yeah, but they kindly bounded your zoom to left shift. Maybe there's a controls? Reticle, mouse... I don't get to choose new... I don't even get to see what they are? Okay. This game is an experience not to be rushed, though. All right, are we ready to? Are we ready to experience then? Is that what we're saying? Orcas Island Gazette. So is this like a? Looks like a one-to-one recreation. Very cool. Oh, we got on some fancy gloves. Very fancy. Oh wait, the YouTube site is gone. Where did I put it? There it is. No one's there anyway, but just in case. It's good to have it. Alright. Oh, sorry.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately. I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Lewis? Damn, both your brothers done? Oh, oh. Nice. Good effect. Oh, hello. Like a ring necklace? And then, okay. Some newspapers.
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked.
No one is missing, not confirmed dead. Very true. Very true. But Lewis is all the way gone.
Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
Okay. So we have two paths. A down and an up. The Finches. So given that the house is that way, I'm thinking that the remainder of the game will exist down here. Versus this will be like a side nothing path. Where there'll be like one little something maybe? But I'm not sure. Yeah.
I haven't driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
Oh, well, we can get under this, it appears. Now I'm kind of thinking I should have went down that way. Oh, oh. Why are there two paths? I don't like making choice. I just like experiencing. This is not good. I want to take the other path.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it.
Okay.
But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Nice. That is sweet.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
Very pretty. Oh, it's so dark in here. Alright, you're gonna hate me. We're gonna go back. Because we gotta see. Surely there's some other dialogue on the lower path, right? We obviously missed something. But the damn game won't let me run because it wants me to take in everything. Excuse me. This game is an experience not to be rushed. That's a good point. Look, I'm taking my time. Right? I'm taking my time so much we're backtracking. That's how much time I'm putting into this game right now. Okay, and what do we have down here? Little creek action. Ooh. We can get, like, up in here. Let me know if the game is too dark. because it's like kind of dark on my end, and I feel like stream normally leads. Damn, dude, my boy is never getting found. It is really dark. Okay. Ooh, now that looks bad. I'm not scared of the dark. Isn't that just so much better? We made it a single notch brighter. Look, it's just because we're in a really dark part of it. I'm sure this game is a very bright, happy, sunny, filled game. Nothing to worry about. I feel like most of the game is probably in the woods, right? Probably not, doesn't have to do with the house at all. Oh, okay. So fortunately, if my left hand was getting tired of clicking shift, my right hand can click the right click button. Thank goodness. I'm glad that we have zoom bound to 2 different keys.
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
Achievements! Go on both paths! Yes. Yes, I definitely did. Good things come to those that are curious. I wonder, would you think it'll re-trigger the house coming into frame? Gosh. Damn, bro. Jeremy 1187, Washington. It's fucking... I got my Twitch account back, guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Is it rude to say that there's like a tummy, like maybe a child of sorts? Is that rude? If it is, I didn't say that. If it's not, then I was the first one to make a claim about it. So. Alright, so we have the garage entrance, which is what's currently calling me. Like, this is where I want to, like, walk for some reason. But I think this is the correct way to walk.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
Uncomfortable. Were you also caught in that furry RP streamer math? Which man? What? No. Is dating a femboy considered gay, chat? Doesn't matter if it is.
I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond.
Edie.
She said it had killed her husband.
It killed?
I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me, even then.
I can say I ain't gay still. I didn't say that. I just said maybe it doesn't matter. You're choosing to look past the masculine and only focus on the feminine. I mean, that feels pretty, you know. I don't know, you guys ever played, Professor Layton? Did my eyes deceive me? My third favorite, Didn't you say second last time? Did I drop? You ever play, Professor Layton? And the, and the Curious Village, that's it. You ever play this game on the DS? Pull this up. Number 1 is the Lol Tyler one. You wanna play this game? I'm trying to show you the thing in the back. There's like this, in the game, there's this one... It's like the mayor's house? Of course, zooming in makes it smaller. Why would I expect anything less? Actually, zooming... Yeah. So, like, this house, it's like long. That's what I'm getting right now. Getting Curious Village, Professor Layton.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Those words? What words? Is that relating to the dragon? Something else. Second is a lenient, although legend has it that they have been lost in sea. This is true. Now, once again, we're gonna wrap back down. I want to try the other way. Cupcake might be your third favorite streamer, but he always be the #1 Albanian alt-right. Yep. He says he loves the stream. Yep, guys, we're playing a calm, enjoyable story game, right? Let's just enjoy ourselves. Joseph, I need you on top of that shit, dude. Mazurka, you gotta chill out, brother. You gotta chill out. Look, you and Perpetual, you guys can do your thing, you know. It's not me. It's not me, right? We don't do that. Oh. What's happening?
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
What do you think the percent of people that start this game, they crawl through the doggy door first and not the front door? Joe wants to be on top of your shit. A calm story game with a slow character? Yeah, that's a horror. No. Oh, can I not get back outside? Dude, I'm telling you, we got a little bump here. We got a little baby bump. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like we got a little baby bump. I wanted to go back outside.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Okay. So no power. Ooh, packing peanuts. Can you please pause for like 30 seconds to take out my contacts? All right, guys, we're gonna chill for 30 seconds that Nate can take out his contacts, everybody. I don't know, what should we do while we wait? Here, you know, I'll juggle forever while we wait for Nate to take out. What actually just fell? Was it my... Actually a crazy shot. Please take out your balls. Blaine, do you have the power to ban this thing? My mod, can a mod ban it? What do you mean, boo? I do the same, but you asked me to wait 30 seconds. Anything longer, though, I'd probably say no. Fix the font? I figured out how to delete comments on mobile. Can you jiggle? All right, guys, we need to be locking down these comments, guys. 30 seconds. Want to know what happens when you add 76 seconds to that? You get 1 minute and 46 seconds. Where Hikari is effectively... whoa! Yo, spoilers for the JJK fans. Spoilers for the JJK fans, Chara. I'm not there yet. Wait, Chara, are you this artful individual in Discord? Wait, did you actually get the Stratford download? Joseph, did you actually get this? You're artful? Okay, I was gonna say. Where did you get this? You're back? Okay, can I be number 2 now at least? It's taken, this link is taking forever to load. Literally 1984. Okay, you are 2 now? Let's go. Joseph, can you download it and then send... Oh. Hold on. Everyone chill out. My download will start automatically. There it is. Okay, we gotta pivot. Add local. Hey, don't look at pictures of me. Don't do that. I don't know. Oh, okay. Extract. Stop showing people that I name my computer after my stream. Okay, can I do that then? Will you quit opening? Okay. Do I do this one? Font was added. What was it called? Stratford? Why is it double typing T? Guys, I just realized that if you... Okay, you got... Please... Hold on. Char, I'm gonna ask, because I'm not done with season... we're not done with season 3. I'm not caught up. No more spoilers. I don't know if you're saying them. It has context? Okay, wait, where's this font? Why am I double typing T? Now it's double typing S. Oh shit, wait, that looks crazy. Well, you said season 1. Alright, because you said that Hikari thing, and I technically don't know. I don't know what Hikari's powers are, okay? So you said that invincibility thing, now I know there's like invincibility or something. Yeah, you better be careful. Edith Finch. Copy image. Oh shit. Alright, this is what it normally looks like. So it's like thicker. So let me can I bold it? That's better. It's like it needs to be a little thicker. Is there any other? No, it's just regular. Embolden. That's the best I can do, I think. Which, I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty dang good showing. Oh, I think we also need to... Well, it technically is. I think it needs to be, like, even more. Like this. Why did you just... Can you just, like, leave it alone? Yeah. Why are you... Just leave it. Just don't align it. What is justify align? I think we'll be happy with it. 65? Why do you keep... just... Alright. That should be good. I tried that Masonics at my door in 30. I think it's good. Alright. Sorry. Just, try my hardest. Okay, and now, because we gotta update the YouTube side. Are we all having a good time? Okay. YouTube, to my 0 people on the YouTube side, you are about to get a huge thumbnail upgrade. Bang. Bro, Cupcake, you look thirsty? Okay. No, I'm feeling good. Thank you, though. Alright, where are we? Oh. You are thirsty, though. The new thumbnail will bring in people on the YouTube side. That's the right way to look at it, Elaine. Okay, a little freezer with a can of something in there. So this tennis ball. You know, Elaine, with your garage, I think this would actually be like so fire. Because I always never know if I'm like too close. Just hang a little tennis ball from the ceiling, you'll know exactly where to pull in without like hitting anything. That's... Oh, there's a second story up there. Was that someone messing with the car? With the truck out front? Okay, fishing rods.
For the first time in years.
Okay. January of 2010. First time in years.
I felt like I was home.
I feel like I was supposed to try the front door to try and get in, but then it would say, oh, the front door. A lot of noises.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it. Like a smile with too many teeth.
I don't know. I guess we'll start from the front door. Jane, you're early. Your life's work is dirtied by the fools who adored you, only to find you out. They saw you changing in the back room, and now they'll pay what they owe you? Now everybody knows I live in a garage. Let's start with the missing.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
Milton. I said it wrong? Did I? Eddie, Dawn, Milton, Lewis, Edith. Damn, so we still got 2 other siblings? Or are these the parents? Eddie and Dawn. Is it... Oh no, Milton? Milton could never have a name like that.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Last night. Okay. And then we got this sick doorway. Again, the belly bump. Dude, we definitely have a child on the way. Ooh. They were rich. Alright, let's get back to this kitchen, I guess. Man, I don't know why I didn't think the inside was going to be dark. Because it is dark.
Instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
Man, they got the filter on the... Wow. I feel like these were not really like a big thing in 2010.
Only one restaurant would deliver to our house. We had Chinese a lot.
Nice. Ooh, cookbook. Apple pie. Sliced peeled tart apples, 2 tablespoon water, lemon juice, sugar, brown sugar, flour, cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, salt, pastry for double crust pie. Okay. Viking's belly. Yep. In loving memory, Lewis. Oh. November 21st, 2010, and all the calendars in the house seem to stop being updated after 2010. I bet he died and they left. Beloved brother to Edith. That's me. Son of Dawn. Okay. Great grandson to Eddie. Great? Damn. Memorial service. Finch Family Cemetery, 2141 Fireweed Road. Why are you guys saying Nathaniel? Oh, is there a book called Nathaniel? Tasting Thailand. Fireweed? Yeah. Holy Harry Potter reference. Oh, nice. Alright, there's us. I guess grandson doesn't imply who Eddie is. This is the grandmother, son of Dawn. So that's Dawn. So the great-grandmother, the granddaughter, alright, hold on. The mother, the great-grandmother, myself, and my brother Lewis. Word. Okay. We're picking up some things. Man, can you imagine writing the names on all these books, dude? Ouch.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left. It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Ooh. Yikes. Oh, look, my foot. My foot. I got feet. But it's hard to see because of my belly bump. That's not how bombs work. Idiot. That's not how they work. They kill everything and the furniture. So is that Milton? Is that Edith? Or is this like Mom? Hey, just so you know, if you ever see a guy with a white curse and has a sword, that guy is a bum pedophile and you should call them... Okay. Alright, so there's Eddie's. I assume from the picture that Mama was sitting there. Oh, wait, hold on. No, Eddie was over there. So we switched seats. She's moving. She's changing places. That's not right. What you got? Oh. A lot of noises. A lot of wind. Windy environment. What's really on the... Man. They had, like, money. Got the water filter, tennis ball in the car, Chinese every night? Dude.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Great-Grandma Edie. Got the China going. Fine China. Oh, Orca, like the island. Public market. With the fish in the corner. Okay, so they're definitely... Okay, they're copying a lot of these books. I've seen Pacific Coast Seafood a bunch. And From Cove to Stove. Look, I'll even show you where it is. Right there. Bang. It might even be in the same order. Pacific, From Cove to Stove, The Holiday Feast, Witch's Kitchen. The Holiday Feast, Witch's Kitchen. Dude. Loving the chat interaction today, King. What about yesterday? Yesterday we had good chat interaction. Chara on the YouTube side. I dislike this thumbnail very much. Can we ban this guy? Can we... Don't say that. This thumbnail is great. Yeah, you tell him. Okay. Alright. I'm liking this room a lot.
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
It sank? Yo, wait. It sank? Is this a reference to, a series of unfortunate events? Is this a reference to, the series of unfortunate events house, which was a house that was on the water, was built up, and then, spoiler, it sank into the ocean? after they pressed against the glass. Look, there's the you came. It's so damn tiny. I'm gonna go hang out with my femboy friend. Bye, y'all. We can't see. Alright, my bad. Ooh, the wood. Dang. Kinda wish they had a second couch in here, but I'm liking this. Like a comfier couch. I feel like the feeling on this ain't that comfy. Yep, this game is a sequel to the book series, a series of unfortunate events. Yep, they made this right afterwards. I'm a TV? How does one get on the porch, if not from the living room?
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Barbara. The TV needs to be above the fireplace. I mean, it's quite tactile.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara,
Sven.
along with the rest of the house.
The delay on the messages. Are you getting a lot of delay? Like normally Twitch is pretty good with the delay. Okay. This leads us back to this funky door and then upstairs.
After Milton disappeared,
Milton.
Mom sealed up all the bedrooms.
What an odd thing to do. Why would you do that? My son is missing. No one gets to go to bed. Everyone is their rooms are just off limits. It seems rather odd, doesn't it?
Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Well, that feels like not really retaliation, right? That's... Ooh. A lot going on in this room. Okay. Oh.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Molly. 1930. I don't exactly understand. 1947, remember that year? Okay, 1947. That was it's after 2 years after World War II. Got that. I feel like it's well, hold on, let's go downstairs and check this other room. Dude, she's moving down these stairs slow as hell because of the baby, I'm telling you. So what's in this one then? Aha, okay.
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
This thing tiny as hell. Where would they be buried? All underneath? Okay. I don't think any of the other... I think we've checked all of them. There's none of those other doors on the first floor. But also, you had the bedroom. She still had the bedrooms, but then also the library? I feel like we're getting inconsistent here. That's a cool saw. A little paint on it. What's up? Okay. Okay. I don't want to go in that other room yet. Well, I do feel like it's calling to me. Ah, you know what? It's right there. Let's just get into it. Let's see what's going on.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room.
Oh, okay. My current guess is that they keep expanding the house for more people. So like, it's like this is Molly's, right? 1937 to 47. So she must have been like one of the first people to have a room. And then here's, what would you say, Great Uncle Walter's? So then Walter was in this.
I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up. Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Secret passages. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Ooh, snap. A weird fucking family.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Ooh. Ooh.
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
Oh, shit. We haven't explored the rest of the house. How are we supposed to get into... Dude. But there's other rooms. I hate choice, dude. Why can't you just, like, let me see all the things and it's just linear, like, this way? Right? Why you give me the option to choose? Now I'm gonna go over here and there's gonna be a cutscene where, like, a dude pops out or something. Like, man. What we got here? Sven and Eddie. Oh. 1915 to 64 and 1917 to 2010. Damn.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Say Calvin? Calvin and Sam. 1950 to 1961.
My grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
Damn. What's with all these deaths? A lot of deaths in this family. What's up, Phoenix? What? You got dead Lewis, missing Milton. You got Molly, who died like 10 years in, and then Calvin died in like 15 years. A lot of early deaths. 11 years old. We have Gregory. Again, what, 1 year? We have a whole bedroom for a single...
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
This is Gregory's? Why is it the bathroom? Why... 1976 to 1977. Why is it the bathroom? Why is bro's room the bathroom? Mortalis Molly. Grave dwelling Greg. I legit lived in my grandma's bathroom for a year? You're joking. What do you mean you lived in her bathroom for a year? Where did you... They just popped open an air mattress? What do you mean you lived in one? Barbara Finch. Oh shit, this is the... Introducing Barbara Finch. Also starring Bill Bunton as Bigfoot.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Oh, okay. Yep, a little cot in the corner. It was a big bathroom. Damn. I couldn't sleep in the guest bedroom because what if guests come over? They need a place to sleep. What? What the hell? So the guest room was just always available, but she had you sleep. So what if the guests come over and they have to use the bathroom? You're just posted up in the bed. How old were you? Yeah, weird time. Yeah, a little. Oh, well, she had 2 bathrooms. Oh, only 15. Barbara, but barely. Let me just scoop right past you. Hey, kiddo, are you asleep in there? I gotta use the loo. Ooh. Hatch door on the stairs is interesting. And Barbara. Oh, we got a little line here. Okay. Yeah, bro.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
Dang, I thought Edie's father. What do we got here? Damn, she died young too. What the fuck's going on? Dude, what the hell?
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
Huh. Legit, I had to be out of the room for a few hours on Fridays because that's when they took their weekly sauna. You what? What? Mazurka in the cot while his Meemaw blew that toilet up. Sorry, kid, it's sauna day. Get lost. We got shit going on. You gotta scram. Can I stay in the guest room? Hell no. What if someone comes over? What if someone comes over? But Meemaw, no one's coming over. What if someone rings on that fucking doorbell and we have to house them? I'm not going to post you up in that bedroom at the risk that someone needs to use the bed. Maz laying back down on the wet and hot. Oh, dude, yeah. Like, they finally get out of the sauna, and they're like, all yours, buddy. All yours. And it's wet from the sauna fumes, like, getting into the bathroom and just making everything wet. And it's hot. Oh, my God. Was it just, like a mess in there? Like, you'd walk in, and it's just like the whole air is all hot and sticky. Yup, late sauna night. I always hated Fridays. Fridays were sauna night. I hated going to sleep on sauna night. The air was always so thick, and it always smelled. Oh, the ventilation was pretty good. Oh, okay. I don't remember having those problems. What was, like, sauna time? Like, is it late? Or is it midday, and then it's like, done by the end of the night? So strange. And what did you say, a year? A year. What changed? What changed after a year? You did that for a whole year, and then finally they were like, you know what? We took inventory. Nobody's coming over. You can have it, but you'll be back on that cot. You'll be back on that cot if anyone comes over. Both retired. Sauna was 4 to 6. That is a long time in the sauna. Oh my God. This is a 2-hour just steam off. I'm gonna check upstairs.
Mom must have locked the 3rd floor stairs on the night we left.
But from where? There's no... You'll understand when you're older. Yeah, I'll understand, alright. Give it another 2 years and you'll fully get what's going on. And this light. A lot of wind. They're probably getting their use out of the cot in that 2-hour steamy sauna. Yeah, they probably just said they probably just said they were going to be in the sauna for 2 hours, and they just like kind of kept it on. Here we go. Okay.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Oh yeah? Cat guy? Okay, on the hands and knees. Little teapot set. Oh.
Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan.
I was a foreign exchange student in Sweden that year. Okay, hold on. I feel like you just dropped a lot of information in like 7 words. What do you... Like, it was your... A foreign exchange student in Sweden. You said grandma? Like your grandma lived in Sweden? Or this is like a... What do they call it? Your There's this whole ritual where you start in the sauna with a low heat and have a couple electrolyte-filled juice drinks for a while and then crank the heat up. When you say foreign exchange student in Sweden, does that mean that your grandma, my mom is Swedish, moved to the US and married my dad? I needed to live in Sweden for a year in order to keep the citizenship. So I lived with my grandma. We making new berries now? Crowberry? Lingonberry and elderberry usually. Snow bunny juice? Hold on. Wait, were you born in Sweden? Or just because your mom was born in Sweden that you then have Swedish citizenship, but only if you live in Sweden for a year? And it's only for 1 year. Now it's you just have a permanent Swedish citizenship now. Nate Glugs that okay. Milton. Oh, I see now why she says I see that Milton was here because he signed off on his name. Okay, we have a door.
But I had no idea what was behind that door.
Oh, it's a sliding door. Oh. Okay.
Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
No, got Swedish citizenship for birth. But if you don't live there by the time you are 21, it gets downgraded to like a permanent resident citizenship, which doesn't pass down further. Wow. Huh. Huh. That time I slept in the Swedish bathroom, now I'm heat resistant. My favorite 1 season, 12 episode anime. I love it. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, are we in... Yeah, we're in Molly's room. That's what I was gonna say. We're in Molly's. Oh, they, like, connect! Yeah. Sweet. So in return for living in the bathroom for a year, I now have Swedish citizenship and can pass it down to my kids. Yeah, but, like... You didn't, like, need to live in the bathroom, right? Like, she could have let you... Like, that wasn't a requirement, right? You could have been in the guest room. I don't think anyone would have had a problem. Good evening, ma'am. We hear you holding a stowaway. Is he living in the cot? In the bathroom? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, he is. He's on the cot just like we ordered. And you're doing the sauna on Fridays, right? Yes, sir, just like you instructed. Very good. Checking in every month. No, I didn't. Grandma is crazy.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole.
Oh, this is okay. So this is Edith's first time in Molly's room, because she. Wait. What, who remembers? Why are the doors barred? Because of Milton? Someone. Because she said she's been growing up with them, so it's not after he died, right? It was they've been boarded. The soldiers that needed quarter in rough times would have minded. Mazurka, would it be correct to say that you are an agreeable person, perhaps kind to your detriment? Sweden is overrated. It's gone nothing but downhill since establishing. A lot of noises. My man. Hey, Charles the 13th and Gustavus Adolphus were pretty
Molly's
based.
gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Nice. Oh, and here's the people.
Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Surely there's a key we have to grab from here, right? Like, there's the only way forward is some key of sorts. Damn, this is a nice view. Man, she had a sick-ass view from here. She has a map of the house. Interesting. Oh, it's like caked into the desk. Some bugs? Bug girl? Little bug girl? Little creepy crawly?
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here. Before my mom sealed the doors.
But why did she... does anyone remember? Why did she seal the doors? Anyone? Anyone paying attention? And not, like, reading chat? Anyone? Pacific Ocean depth chart. Epipelagic zone. 660 feet. School of tuna. Pelagic? No? Huh? Alright, thanks, guys. Sailfish. Great white shark. Can I crouch? Is there crouching in this game? Oh. Thank God. So luckily, if shift wasn't good for zooming in, and right click isn't good for zooming in, you also have control for zooming in. Thank God. I was like, oh, I need more options for zooming in. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Yo, what's up, Clark? No, put it down. No. Oh, I didn't mean to open it.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving.
Oh shit, this is cool.
So I looked around for something to eat.
Oh man, now we're Molly? Yo, this is cool. I could be better? Oh no. Wait, this girl's got a double door? Now I'm confused. The gerbils.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Okay.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Oh no. This is cool. Super foggy. Little fish action. Orca Island cabs. They should go to a bathroom? What? I ate. I don't really want to eat those, to be honest.
I kept eating and eating.
Oh. Well, no. Don't. What do you... Well, now we're dead. Might as well go all the way. We've already eaten.
I ate a lot of things that night.
Is this not fake? So we've eaten the toothpaste, we've eaten the
Then
hamster.
I heard chirping outside my window.
Okay.
It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
Well, hold on. What?
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
What? Who is this? Is this, Edie's room?
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Okay.
The babies were all gone.
Clark, you missed. Oh my god. Oh, and the house is small now. Look, they only have the second floor. They don't have any other stuff. Oh. Up?
jumped and I almost got her.
Oh?
I could tell she was getting really tired. Now I was up in the big tree.
The big
I
tree.
promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird. I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
What? My sativa trip, dude. Oh.
Rabbits.
S.
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
Bigger? Like a cat. This is really cool.
A mama rabbit.
No, not a mama rabbit. I wasn't even close. Wasn't even close to this one.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
What? What? What are we talking about right now?
I rolled off the cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
Surely this isn't actually. Oh. Inverted. Ooh. Oh, what are we doing? Can we go all the way up? POV the turd plopping down my pants. What's up, Ilja? What else is out here? Anything else?
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Why are there seals? Ooh, we do need an Ilja time. That would be good. I feel like I'm losing the plot a little bit here. I don't even know where we are. Oh, we have a command. Oh, here we go.
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
I'm sorry, little one.
Grabbed on tight. When I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
What?
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere. I was big, but I moved real quiet.
No, I don't want to eat people. I don't want to eat them. Crew only. Oh.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Ilja, what are you doing? You already got the badge. No more bits. No more bits. No more bits, dude.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Oh, we're still this
I
monster.
slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Ho ho ho. Hello there. We're only so tiny. Like we're just little like look how big we are. Like that's all we are. We're just like a little poop. Nothing more.
I got closer and closer.
No, is it my gerbil? Or is it my brother's? I don't know, where are we going? Why did we turn into a cat? I'm still a little confused on that. Why did we turn into a cat? Also, where are we going? My fish? Something smelled good. Oh.
All of my stomach started growling.
Oh.
And suddenly, I was me again.
What?
I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
What? Oh.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little hungry. Oh, we have a tree here. Edith, Milton, and Lewis. Daughter of Dawn. Who's Sanjay? And then Dawn is siblings of Gus and Gregory. Yeah, look at that, dude. Gus dead, 1982. 13. Gregory dead, 1977. 1 year. Then they are the child of... I'm a little confused. How was work, Ilja? I can't eat. I have nothing. I'm actually serious. I have nothing. I ate all my snacks, both my chips and my cookies. I don't have any lunch meat. All I have is bread. I could eat some bread. I guess I can have bread. Can I get some bread? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? In the morning, way hey, up she rises, way hey, up she rises, way hey, up she rises early in the morning. I'll eat the end because I don't normally eat the ends. Holy big bag. It's not even that big. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we got this end piece. Wait, why is there 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's this piece, which is technically 2 pieces. But then there's also this little nubule down at the bottom here. This guy. It was decent. I prepped everything in time for the dinner rush, but my crew was hella slow and annoying today. What time did you get off? And do you work tomorrow, i.e. 4 hours from now? Chara, what's going on with the femboy stuff, dude? What's going on? Been all over that lately. It's crazy we're about to watch this guy raw dog pieces of white Wonder Bread. Hold on. This is everything sourdough. Everything sourdough. Okay? So, excuse yourself. Started at 6:30, ended at 3:30. Okay? Visit, bro. Come on, man. Not even a hello? Not even a hello? Not even a hey? My arm felt like it almost gave out right there. Weird. Like when I went up into it, my arm like almost buckled. I have fat ass brows like him. Damn! What the fuck? Where did that come from? That was an unnecessary shot. What do these leaves mean? Oh, is this like lover? Is this who they loved? So Sanjay and Dawn? And then Sam and Kay? Is that how I take that? Yeah, Edie and Sven. So I think when it, but what is it being ripped off mean? I don't really know what that means. So Odin's the eldest, 1880 to 1937. That's only 57 years. He looked like an old ass. Not to be rude and offensive, but Ingborg? Ingborg is Odin's wife?
Salmon Burger was washed! Salmon Burger was washed! What do you mean?
Ingborg. We cannot be serious. And Sam, Calvin, Barbara, and Molly, so all siblings of each other, I guess? Dutch ass name. You pronounce it as Ingeborg here. Hard G? Oh. Ingeborgia? Ingeborgia. Be honest, would you crack Molly, chat? Yo, can we do something about that comment? Anybody? So in order to leave this room, we haven't gotten anything. Like we need a key or something. We must be missing something. Under the bed, maybe?
I can't describe it, but I felt like some part of Molly was still here.
Okay. Just walked right out. What? My pregnant ass just walked right out on this. Can we get on the tree?
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Ooh. Oh, there we go. Like our first like real view of the backyard here, with the ocean in the back. Ocean. That's essentially an ocean. Well, I don't know. Kind of like the Ozarks, but we're in Washington. So I don't really know what I'm looking at, to be honest. Oh, like a totem, or a tiki. What do they call this? We are all guys, mods, please kill these guys right now. Ooh, new bedroom.
I spent a lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I am not a fan of the bird cages. Not one bit. Way too much clinking. Dude, some of these cages have freaking older... that have longer lives than the children. 11? Purpley. Oh, this is a snake in a bird cage? I won't say the M word.
Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year.
Aw.
Just in time to replace the old ones.
Nice.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Before he died? Seems a little strange, right? Memorialize someone and before they're dead? Was he sick? Or did he just die? Barbara, Molly, Calvin, Sam, Walter, Don, Gus, Gregory, Lewis, Milton, Edith. Lewis.
Her room was like a museum.
Wait, hold on. But didn't they, like, move out, like, right after he died? Monster Mom, Mother Moon, Molly, Muppet, Mountain Mood, Moody, or Massachusetts? What's this? Book? Oh.
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune. And misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse. His wife, Ingeborg, and their newborn son,
Ingeborg!
Johan.
His wife, Ingeborg, and their newborn son, Johan. I got a channel warning. Mucular. Muclear?
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
And his house?
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island.
With the house?
Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery.
I'm a little blurry on the timeline.
His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Oh, there's the... Oh, we're in the living room. That's the... There's the fireplace. Back to the beginning. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous. Odin Finch buries the latest. This is just Odin. This game, but I hope you enjoy. I'm off to bed. See you, streamer and chat. Thanks for stopping by, Elja. 2 days in a row. I'll see you in 2 years. How do I back away from this? Okay.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Okay. Word. The mysteries of death and thereafter. Oh, they painted both sides. Feels a little involved. So do all of the rooms connect then? Oh, I guess this one didn't technically connect. We had to... Well, I guess it kind of connected with the outside stuff. Shrine sketches. Another TV. Mole Man beneath the Finch
Edie
house.
gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Win a family day out at Druid World. Oh. We'll come back.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
Built 1937, Sven Finch.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Dragon kills Finch. Damn.
Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
What are we doing? What are we doing right now? So this is Gregory's.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom.
Grandpa Sam's
It was
first
a
wife,
pretty
Kay.
big trace.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm doing me. I'm doing me. All right. Ooh, not the plastic chair in the shower. I don't want to open that just yet. Let's get to this TV.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Edith Jr. Another Edith? Where's there another Edith? Eddie? Eddie is short for Edith, maybe? That's tracking. Alright, the fuzzy pink bathroom. Same key for all the locks. Nice. There's a secret in this bathroom by Sven and Eddie Finch.
There's a secret in this bathroom.
Wait, so which one is Odin's kid? Is it Eddie or is it Sven? Because if Finch is the last name, did Sven take it?
It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Ooh.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Child of Eddie. Oh, okay. I see. I see what's happening. So they're putting the the leaflet on the picture. So Sven will be on the picture, on the picture of Eddie. So Sam is the child of Eddie. Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He'd never put it down. Let's go. Bang! David, thank you for the tier 2. Let's go, David! Get a little dark in here. I hold it down as usual. Hey, how is your, is it dark here now? It feels like it's... Oh, I guess I can. How was your boat? How was the boat you were on? I know you're on a boat. How was the boat? Okay, so Sam's got a camera. We're looking at some photos. Is that Sam and our mom, Dawn? Is that Dawn? Robots. I'm thinking this is Sam if this is his camera and this is his room where he's doing stuff, maybe. Calvin Finch, April 25th. Oh, he's the one that shared the bedroom with the dead one. Okay, a little deer action. Okay. Oh, man, just... Okay. Back on the hands and knees. Milton again. Couple turns land into a native haven. Oops, saving game. Oh. Oh no, I'm not going back right now. I was just trying to zoom in. Okay, Calvin. Oh, so he's like a man living in this room. He's got his SIGs and all that. Calvin and Sam, are they twins? Oh, this is cute. Orcas Island Regional High School, Cobra Battalion Bravo Company's Certificate of Achievement is presented to Samuel Finch for obtaining a 120% deportment grade in the third quarter of the 1967-68 school year. Wow. Enlist. Fight. This is interesting. A staircase that doesn't go anywhere. That's pretty cool. And then... cards? Oh, photos. Oh, I can actually go up this. This is a sick-ass room, dude. What? This is awesome. Such a cool design. And then you can get up there, and you have, like, a loft area. Oh, yeah, dude. This is awesome. No. Not interested. Sam Finch, most improved player. And then the other side of the room is sealed off.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him.
To the command center. It was good, but part of the excursions were canceled due to the weather. Damn. Explore the universe. Oh, he actually has like a bridge.
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Got the bed just banging into your head when you're walking across. I bet there's something over here that opens too. Oh, yeah. Yup. Dude, how sick is this, man? This is so awesome. So sick. Wait. Back your ass up. I'm not done here. I just want to see if it actually led. It is cool that they all connect. You should hide your streamer setup behind that. Yeah, on the wall. Hands and knees. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, dude. I would be in this shit all the time. This is so cool. I'm not a fan of the death cloth here. Like with all the different setups. Oh, no. Not another diary.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it.
Am I Sam? Or am I Calvin?
My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Sam! Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that,
Calvin! I'm not gonna tell you again!
maybe if the wind hadn't picked up, then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt.
Come on, that's not enough?
I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother.
Yes.
The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Whoa. New drawing for the boy?
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Huh.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
I would have survived, to be honest, just built different. But like, what, he just plunged in the ocean and then just died? Like, that's it? Like, damn.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Yeah? I'm feeling that might not be true. There's some... The cigarettes and the... I mean, these pictures are old. Like, brother is... Oh my god, I'm not going over there. Let me up. Hey, brother's old. You know?
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Yeah. Oh! Smaller bellies? Smaller bellies. Right? For those that aren't pregnant, yes? Oh, look at this. This is cool. We are fucking back, baby. I think Barbara's room is next then, right? So it's not updating after we opened that, like, hatch there. Wait. Shouldn't the... I dropped the rope. But yeah, the rope is still up. Shoddy graphic design. Oh yeah, where's that, Oh yeah, dude, how did I not notice that the first time we came through here? I guess because you're not looking. Yeah, back in. Barbara Finch and other child stars. What have they been doing? Where are they now? Milton again.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Okay. This house is so cool.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Oh, here's her, like, obituary there. Barbara Street. Now she's like a... Yeah, diner. So I was gonna say, diner worker. Seattle Starlets. Okay, a record player. Ooh. I mean, that should be gone. Hello. Birthday candle, Barbara Street. Giant house fire, Street, Gazette, rated jobs increase. Yeah. The dreadful stories. Well, let's get at it. Was that Mike in a
Of all the
Speedo?
stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
The dreadful stories. Oh.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend,
Oh.
Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter.
Oh
Her
no.
convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box.
Oh?
The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe.
What?
I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box.
Wait, but he put it back in?
And
Oh my god, I'm controlling this hand too?
she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Rick?
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Someone hold me. Ooh, little action? Oh, we gotta get active. Hold on. Oh, damn, we get active. Yeah, yeah. Okay, out the way, out the way. Make room, make room. This is really fun. I enjoy just hitting the things. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Alright.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Uncle Sven got cut. No. Not gonna lie, blood on door shape of hand is instant call cops. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh. What is up with this house?
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
It's gonna be the boyfriend to try and get me to scream better.
Oh dear!
Oh dear.
Oh.
Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
The crutch?
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Oh, this living room before? Oh, this is a fun... What? Chain that goes all the way to the ceiling? Oh, it's a swinging one. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. Can I climb this? Can you install that chair in your apartment? That would be sick. Yeah. Walter, it's me finger. We can sit together? Which room is his?
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
What?
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing. And who he was, he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara. Barbara. There's gotta be another way out of here.
Quick, let's pretend we've never been in here before. Where do we go? Break everything. Yes! Yes! Every room should have something that you can bop around. This is great. Oh, he's just got it open.
That she played her part beautifully.
Ooh, and we sneak out of Molly's room and then wham!
Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges grow.
What are you doing?
He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Is he gone?
The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
What?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter, hiding under his bed the
Bruh.
whole time.
Bruh.
He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear.
Ugh.
Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Where she dies? But that's another essay. No. Yes, it is. Okay. So we know where to go now. Basement time.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Yup. Because I'd find the key. Oh, yeah. See, the game would let it go. Aha. Aha. Yup. Yup. Did we go in every room? I think we must have. Kind of an expert. Kind of already been down here. Kind of know what's going on. Kind of want to hit things, though. But the game's not going to let me. Yo, shout that out, Aiden. Shout that out. If you like the game, you should check my thumbnail on the YouTube side. Great thumbnail. We worked really hard on it here in stream. Okay,
Mom
slabs.
said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
I blocked your YouTube page notifications. Yo, what the fuck? Why?
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
I'm a Twitch-only fan. Yeah, but like you'll know about the Twitch stream with the YouTube, right? I guess you'd also know about it regularly.
I thought maybe she was hiding presents.
Oh yeah, the fridge.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Are we about to get a generator? It's so dark. What?
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone.
I don't have to message you if you don't want me to,
She
David.
said
I just
after
figured I
Barbara
would.
died, he got as far away as he could.
What? Alvin cereal.
If there's a pattern in all these stories,
Yeah.
I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Ooh. I don't mind, but makes it so I don't gotta look for a Twitch notification. Look, I'll stop messaging you, it's fine. Whoa! Huh. Okay. What do we got?
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
What?
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
Ugh.
And then one day, everything just
I was looking at the year.
stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
Can we look outside? Oh, it's a fake painting. This is where he slept? So he just was down here the whole time? What? Oh, and the entryway is also the shower? Okay. I've forgotten most of this game, but I remember this one. This is the bathroom sauna bedroom experience.
I know it's out there somewhere.
It's...
Whatever killed Barbara.
Whatever killed Molly. Calvin?
And Calvin.
Oh, dude, call it. Some more food rations. It's so freaking dark, dude. Is this like a pit of trash? What are we doing down here? Oh, broom? Sure. Broom.
Maybe this is all a mistake.
Oh. Sledgehammer. Okay.
But I need to stop living the same day. Even if it kills me. Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it.
I mean, dude, I would frickin' hope. You've been down here for 30 years. I feel like most would give after 6 months? A year? 5? This is where he bunkered down in there. Huh. Okay.
I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food.
Does he just
I
die
don't mind
instantly?
if I only have a year left.
What?
Or a month.
Okay.
Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
Oh, that's the moment. God, man, that sucks.
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
Nice. Oh, okay. So the shower is here, which is also where he cleans the dishes. And this is his sink with his shaving cream, his first aid kit. And then the entrance back in this tunnel. So Walter confirmed that the curse won't get you if you hide, which is pretty cool. But why does Eddie survive for so long? And Sven? Everyone else dies when they're a child.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
It could be.
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
Yo. Trash pile?
Trying to bury something that's still alive. Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2.
Oh. Maybe 2. Is that referencing Milton still being alive or referencing... You can't see it. The baby.
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself.
Okay.
And found out what happened to everyone else.
Mr. President, a second
But
train
now
has
I'm
hit the
worried
Finch
stories
family.
themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse.
That it became real.
We made it real.
Oh, shit. Well, this is kind of rude, isn't it? Immortalize him with a train. Also, how, like what, they made the train come to life? Is that the idea? So they all, the curse is that they all made their stuff come to life? Blink and light. Bah humbug.
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
Oh. Oh! This is me writing my diary. That's right, because we're on the boat still.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me. But I thought you should know about your family.
Dude, this is the call of the child. I know it is.
And the history you're a part of.
Oh, are we getting in this? No. So they just dream too big and it kills them. But I can't imagine bro was dreaming of trains. Right? He's like, what's going on up top? Those have to be the other kids' rooms. Milton, Lewis, myself. Who have we not seen? I think Gregory was in the bathroom. I don't think Gus was, though. We still have so many people.
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
He was dreaming of a monster that had killed his family. The rumbling that he thought was a monster was the tree. Oh!
I think the people in these stories believed them. For what that's worth.
Oh. But then one day the train stopped. After all that time. But how is there a train? Through the house?
And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible.
Gary's potting mix. Oh, and here's the cat tree.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
Good point. That's a good point. Oh, shit.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils are mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Shatsy. Again, most of these lived as long, if not longer, than some of the children.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Molly Finch, 2 days after her birthday. Calvin Finch. These are cool designs. Sven, he lived a good life. Hub knit Bedeck. Walter. Barbara. There's a couple more names we're missing here, friend. There's a few more names that I think...
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea.
Missing a Gregory and a Gus and a Dawn. Missing a couple of names. Well, I guess Dawn wouldn't be there because she died in 2010. But Gregory and Gus? What about Sam?
My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
Is this Sven and Edie?
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
The old house? Are we gonna get less blurry? Like, is there something I can do for this? Oh. What? Oh, here we go.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
So it's actually a real story, bringing the old house. That's pretty cool. So now what? Is there anything more? No. Oh, it's Hop the old house. Or maybe the new one?
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from.
Oh. Oh, there's two.
Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Gregory, Sam, Gus.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
Look at Gregory's again. Oh, dude, is it all the dudes? Gregory Finch, January 12th, 1976, December 19th, 1977. Yeah, he's a little baby. Little baby boy. Milton. Sanjay Kumar, even the fucking husband? Milton. What the hell's Milton? Oh, the brother.
We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
So is this my dad?
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along.
To
For me
die?
to come back someday.
Oh.
And find everything out for myself.
You look at the gloves. Really nice. Milton.
But looking Looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Bang! I called it, dude! Dude, I called it! Yeah, pre-washed my ass, dude. I called that shit. Is this Sam's? Or is this the third story? No, I think it's just the second right now. This guy knows his pregnant women. Googled the
I
script.
never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
Oh, did he get a new room?
They were both pretty intense.
(1950 to 1983). Oh.
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something. Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Little kitty with a squirrel. Man, it's dark in this motherfucker, dude. Where is this room even at? Food for thought. Why don't these games ever center around an impoverished family? Good question. There he is. They make him look, like, old. But, like, bro's only in his 30s. Like, this guy looks like he's maybe 60 in this picture. And bro is 30. That's what patriotism does to you. Because that would limit how absurd you can make a house. Is that Walter?
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? What? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged. Perfect.
The long nails,
It's
dude.
gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit.
Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
Odin Finch Trail map.
Did you want to get a picture of me or what?
Working on it. Other things I want to look at.
Come on already.
All right. Dude, his nails are long. Am I crazy? Or, if I'm so crazy, is this not just Edith's model on him? Like, look at the nails on the right side. Is that not just Edith's hand?
Smile, Dawn. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
Aw. You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
Your main character is looking through these pictures that you're also playing as Sam taking. I don't think this is Edith. I think they just messed up on the hand model.
Should not have drunk all that coffee.
Hold still while I take a picture of you.
I definitely won't be moving.
Are you done?
Hey!
That's a keeper.
Same finger.
Nothing quite like being outside. I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
My brother, my other brother,
I'm
my
being serious.
aunt, my uncle,
No,
my
Dad,
grandfather.
You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Don, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph? You don't need to waste any more film on me, kiddo.
Brother, what else am I supposed to be taking? Oh, there's like a whole right side.
Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire.
Not too...
Dad!
Good eyes, Don.
Bang.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of it.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target. Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Don, you don't have to do anything. But if you want... Great shot, Don!
I think... What is this angle here? What are we doing? I cut him off at the pass a little bit. I didn't get to hear what he was gonna say. What is this freaky ass angle here? What are we looking at?
I'm proud of you, Don.
Oh.
Always remember that. Okay?
Oh, I'm bro right now. Oh, I thought I was taking a photo. This is so weird. This is such a weird scene.
Sorry, Don. Just gotta reset the timer.
Oh, there's a timer. Shit. Shit. Where am I going? Where? Hello?
Hang on, kiddo. Just trying to get a shot of the two of us together.
Hang on, kid. I know you are sobbing.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally normal, Don. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Oh! Rip, dude. Rest in pieces, dude. That is brutal. And
Of all
on
these
camera.
stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Brutal, dude. Brutal. Jeez, man. Oh, another door. And to who do we have the pleasure? Oh, nice. What's up with this, like, hold on. There's, like, what is this? That, okay, whatever, forget it. Forget I was curious. My bad. My ideal death is between Joseph's thighs, and now, asbestos. Oh, whoa.
After Sam died,
Window.
my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Well, okay, hold on. After Sam died, right? But Sam died when your mom was 11? What's up, Auxilio? Right, so your mom, 1968. So Gus died. I guess Gregory also died. 1983. Anyone else before? Okay, so both of her brothers and then also her father, I guess. I was gonna say, like, it's only your dad that died. Like, your grandma has lost like 8 people. I'll choke you out. Okay. Mods, are we asleep? Finch controller. Ah, not little Greg's room. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, fun room. The heck do you want us to do? It's only your dad that died. I mean, dude, these guys got the shit end of this stick. Damn. Rest in peace, Dawn.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
A poem for Gus. Let's start with the baby. Little Gregory. Ooh, divorce contract. Damn. Sam Finch and Kay Carlisle. Petitioner, does that mean that I've never been divorced? Does that mean that she's the one that's getting this going? And Sam is just like, my wife is leaving me? Sam Finch, a lawsuit has been filed against you. You have 20 calendar days after this summons is served on you to file a written response to the attached complaint/petition with the clerk of this court located at blah Street, Friday Harbor. Is that a place? Friday Harbor? Friday Harbor, Washington? A phone call will not protect you. Your written response, including the case number given above and the names of the parties, must be filled if you want the court to hear your side of the case. If you do not file your response, you might be wondering why I'm reading this. We might not ever read this. You know, this might be our one chance to actually read this like a divorce letter. You may lose the case and your wages, money, and property may be taken thereafter without further warning from the court. There are other legal requirements. You may want to call an attorney right away. If you do not know an attorney, you may call an attorney referral service or a legal aid office. If you choose to file a written response yourself at the same time you file your written response to the court, you must also mail or take a copy of your written response to the party serving this summons at blah, East Sound, Washington. Are these real places? East Sound? If you were taken aback by Joe's comment, he's a mod. I literally can't do shit. Yeah, who the fuck made him a mod? That was such a weird choice. Copies of all court documents in this case, including orders, are available at the clerk of the circuit court's office. You may review these documents upon request. You must keep the clerk of the circuit court's office notified of your current address. Future papers in this lawsuit will be mailed to the address on record. How many people do you think have read this page? Warning. Rule 12.285. Washington Family Law Rules of Procedure requires certain automatic disclosure of documents information. Failure to comply can result in sanctions, including dismissal of strikings. Nope. Striking or pleadings. Orcas Island.
Dear Kay.
Oh.
Do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
Just want to go back to a comment that Aiden made. Something we're playing as Edith. So are these Edith's hands right now? Studying up on divorce, trying to get a head start. Nice, Nate. So is this Edith, Nate?
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
That's clearly baby Edith. That's Gregory, I think. It is Gregory. Yeah, earlier we were playing as Sam. And when Sam was taking photos, when he would grab the picture, his thumb would be in frame. But it wasn't a stereotypical guy's thumb. It was a very manicured, pink, glossy nail. And I said, I think they messed up the hand models. And he said, oh, no. We're playing as Edith. So it's actually Edith's hand that's checking the whatever. Yeah, I'm being sorry. See, you got it. Auxilio, you got it. That particular portion was a of course. The one part of the game. That one part of the game was double perspective where we are Edith doing that. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. Taking pictures and thumbing through them. Classic. You had literally commented on her gloves. Yeah. I think it's just a mistake. It doesn't really. It seems like a weird thing to throw her into. Anyways, so bro is moving Ducky. Oh.
Time's over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie.
Oh.
Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw.
Aiden was literally correct. You were reliving past events but observing them in real time as Edith. This whole game is both playing through old events and learning about them at the same time. It's not far-fetched to use double perspective as a storytelling convention. Oh. Oh.
It reminded me so much of Calvin. Lost in his imagination.
I bet our head gets stuck in the drain. I think this frog is pulling that.
Whatever it was, he saw.
She went to get the toaster. This scene's really cool. Oh.
Sure made him happy.
Uh-oh. What is this saying? Oh my god, you can move the frog with WASD. Dude, I've been just using the mouse the whole time and hoping for the best. Oh.
I know how silly it sounds. But I'm worried about a baby being too happy.
Uh-oh, what's going on with this soap?
I'm slipping away.
What?
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
Oh no.
About the world he saw. There's so much I don't understand. About Gregory. About everything. What happened wasn't your fault.
Damn, she divorced him after she killed their baby? Oh no. Oh no. No.
He'd want you to be happy too.
White
Good
women.
Luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
Damn, dude. Kind of made him a little evil looking. All right, Gus time. A poem for Gus.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
Am I not like hitting these guys?
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
Uh-huh.
I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I
now pronounce
Oh.
and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Oh, we can keep going.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Yeah. Long
Wind
time.
picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Maybe like 20 years.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made.
Ooh. This one's cool too.
Thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Oh shit.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Damn.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
But they had 2 boys. I guess if they had a 3rd boy. Is my dad Gus? What? This place is so sick. This place is actually, oh, number 1, no playing outside without permission, no answering door for strangers, no messes after dark, all chores before dark. I don't understand that reference, explain it. They have a freaking evac plan? Wow. Raise flag, 7:30, breakfast, 8, quiet time, 11 p.m. Duties, dawn, sleep and trash. Gus, mop, mow yard. Greg, be a baby. Routine, jump rope 100 times, jumping jacks 150 times, push-ups 100 times, crunches 100 times, run to mailbox and back. Damn. Imagine how dusty this house is, I'm telling you. Greg failed his one chore. Like, dude, we asked very little of you.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time,
Little
it was
V3
as far
action.
away as she could get.
Little crimpage. Loper. Getting tough. Gotta keep pushing forward. Dang, she made this climb every day? That is hardcore, dude. Why the fuck does Dawn only have to sweep and take out the trash? Other dude is outside fucking mowing. Mowing should have been Greg's responsibility. Then he'd still be alive. Lost the coin toss. Yeah, it was up to the luck gods. Oh shit, look at this. Yes. Dawn and Sanjay. Am I to take it this is my father? None of the children struck me as being half Indian.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
Sanjay is from Queens. That doesn't discredit what I just said. Dawn. Orcas Island High School. I mean, that's as photoshopped as it gets right there. Dawn Finch, senior. Why do you care? It's not like I care. It's just like
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Let's pause. Let's pause. Calcutta? The capital and largest city of the Indian state of West Bengal. The eastern bank of the Hooghly River. City in India. What did you say, Queens? Did you say Queens? Sanjay's from Queens. She met him in India. Point for Ryan. Let's write this down, everyone. Remember this? Write it down. Copy passport for volunteer center. Meet with relieve rep after school teaching. Blah. Pack. Fly to India. Imagine having a sense of humor. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's outside
My
time.
mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later.
Damn, they got busy. She was like, no time like the present. I am 19, let's get this moving. Mom's from Mexico and dad's half Mexican. I'm the whitest Mexican you'll ever meet.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go.
Well, for that family, 19 is end
I'm
of
sure
life.
He was happy to have her back.
I hear Mexicans are becoming whitewashed. I don't know if Robin from One Piece is Mexican, but if she's any marker for how things are going, it's just... I can't even. Oda, why do you do this?
In the house again.
Mint, thyme, sage, basil. Bro did nothing. And then here's me. Shout out me. These are still alive? It's pretty impressive. Yeah. I'm daddy's girl, so I know how to raise plants.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
So is this...
And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
Alright, shit. Oh, I used to be a rock star at this. You see this, guys? Respect criticism. Something the youth isn't taught these days. Am I right, guys? Fuck you, Ryan. You see that, Ryan?
Last.
Scientific method. Observation, question, research, hypothesis, experiment, data, conclusion. Has it always been 7? It was 5. Edith. Barbara, Cuss, Sven, Odin, Molly, Calvin, Sam, Gregory. Lewis rules. And then no Milton. Our family history. Fact or fiction? Yes, it's all fiction. Nothing there. A lot of books. So there's A and D on this side and A and D on that. That seems confusing. Like, if I want to look for Moby Dick, right? I check all these books, and instead of just going one more shelf over, I now have to go to the other side of the library and go find if there's more over there. Ooh. Classification of living things. A taxonomist is a biologist who specializes in classification. Monorin? Is he new? The hell's Monorin? I'm not checking my chess.com. Are we familiar with Monorin? What is that? I mean, yeah, plant, animal, fungus. You know, I'm a little protist. I'm also a little new insult dropped. Monorin. Monera. Historically, a biological kingdom that is made up of unicellular prokaryotes. Plants, animals, and fungi are 3 of the main kingdoms of life alongside protists and Monera. Wow. Monera, bacteria, and protists making up the 5 kingdom system of classification. These groups are distinguished by how they obtain nutrients and their cellular structure. Fungi act as decomposers, while protists include diverse single-celled organisms. Didn't I fail Ace Bio? Wasn't I 1 point away from passing? Or was that Chem? Chem. Did I pass Ace Bio? I don't remember that. You either die a Monorin or live long enough to see yourself become a protist.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday.
Here we go.
Gave him a castle.
Getting jiggy with it.
After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
He's a paintist. Little door access. Pretty sure I passed. But how the fuck can a unicellular being exist without a nucleus? Hey guys, I'm back. Welcome back, Chara. It's a nice room, dude. Dude, he was like that. Kid's 10? Did he make this?
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
What? No way. Yo. Milton. You can ask our resident Albanian. They might know more. Right, it's right there. Shout out Joseph.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
Mods wake up for that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's like... You can either hold it down and it's slow, or you can scrub it all the way. Fuck. Fuck. So he painted a door? Well, hold on, I want to see it fast now. Oh.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
That's how you draw Milton? Are we for real? You draw all of these other guys in such high detail, and that's what you draw Milton? Hold on, let me get another look at this, can I? No? So where's the door?
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
Oh, I understand now. I was confused on the timeline. But okay. So Milton disappeared in 2003, but that was only after Edith was like 2. So she seals all the doors after that, and then for the rest of Edith's childhood, that's why she's like, I grew up with all the doors sealed. Which is also why Milton was able to crawl through all of the, like, hatches, because all the doors were open. That makes sense. Who else do we have? Can I just...
Whatever Milton had found in the house. Mom didn't want it getting out.
Whatever Milton had found in that... Damn! We still got, like 3 more rooms.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Louis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
Do we think Edith dies at the end of this? How does it end? Does it end where she dies taking the curse with her? Or does it end where she has a child and the curse no longer exists? Or she has the child, although she's like 22 weeks. Maybe it time skips? Well, because she's on the boat. Okay, so she's on the boat, so she is alive. 100% she gets slaughtered, but it won't be now because we're looking in the past. All of this is in the past, technically, because we're on the boat. So we're looking at her telling the story of when she was here. Louis.
Everyone always told me to stay out of Louis's room. Except Louis.
An achievement? Look in all peepholes and telescopes long enough to hear Edith's commentary. That is our second achievement. Shit, I'm already seeing that we missed some achievements. That's alright. We'll get through this. It's a sick room. Is it on a boat? Oh my god, dude. This house is so sick. So awesome. Got the hookah?
Lewis's room smelled very...
Got the shisha in the room? Oh my god.
That part of him lived on.
The Wonderland Turbo. Oh, they all went to the high school. Lewis Finch. Huh. Ooh. Got the shisha and the hashish. My guy was on it. Who are these dudes? A lot of actions we can take. Let's start with the video game.
Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Joseph Core. Lewis Finch locker contents. Here we go. To Dawn. Oh.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation.
Please.
As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life.
Oh.
He kept working at the cannery. But he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to...
What am I looking at?
wander.
Oh? Oh. So I'm playing a game on the left side of me walking with my WASD on the right
I asked
side.
him to describe it. He said he started small.
Oh, shit.
Imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about.
Oh, jeez.
Then something moved.
Something moved.
Bats. And toads.
What? That was rude.
And
Yeah.
things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head.
Oh.
He took it very seriously.
Oh, I gotta focus on these fish. We're gonna... Oh, it's actually becoming harder to
I had
move.
hoped he'd find himself.
Harder to move the mouse. Go, go, go. What the fuck is happening? Oh, dude, the hand is getting way harder to move.
But he found something more.
Oh?
I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery.
Yeah, this hand is about to be gone. I'm trying to pay attention that it's not like something else that comes out the conveyor.
I spoke with his boss, but he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis.
Yep. Working hard.
So I let him go on.
Ooh. Is there something in this darkness?
I even encouraged him.
Oh, it's taking up more of the screen now, dude.
It seemed very promising at first.
Oh, no.
He told me he'd made a new friend.
Oh, no.
On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia.
Shit. Oh, we gotta lock in. Getting behind on my fish quota. Alright.
He built the city up slowly, brick by brick.
Oh, it's his dudes.
Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band.
This is a really cool part of the game.
And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery.
Yeah, because I got fucking work to do, dude. Are you seeing me right now? I got people that need me.
But his chopping was as reliable as ever.
Trying to.
Then one day it struck him.
Yes?
At all the cheering crowds,
Yes?
even the stones under his feet,
Oh, it's getting so hard to move. Yeah?
were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished.
Oh, I don't like how that sounds.
He held an election for mayor.
Oh?
And he won. They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
Oh my god, are we for real?
He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville.
Louisville and New Louisville.
St. Louis.
Classic. Classic St. Louis moment.
He started drifting away from our reality.
Yeah, it's starting to take up more and more of the screen.
Minneapolis.
Yep.
Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery.
Whoa.
Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
Oh my god, shit to do. Damn. Blocking out mom is crazy work.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
let's go Princetown. I ain't need no queen.
Beautiful prince.
Yes. Nice.
The prince was on his own quest for...
Well, shit. The serpents, obviously.
Sinister serpents.
Oh, oh.
He followed the sound of his...
Yeah, you can't turn around. Let's go harp. Let's go harp here.
silver harp. His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon.
Okay.
Even then, his logic remained sound.
Oh, we're fully...
He knew the world was all in his imagination.
Oh shit, hold on. Gotta focus. Fish pop getting a little big. Gotta stay on it. Gotta stay on it. Hold on. Alright, we're back. So here's the beautiful prince, huh? He's a little fish-coated. Oh dang, we are getting some.
But he was so proud of having created it.
Okay. Shit, fish getting a little active. Hold on.
In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
Who? The prince? It's a prince.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace.
This is so
My
cool.
imagination is as real as my body, he told me.
Oh? Huh. Guess there were two sides.
It was hard to argue with him.
Oh, there goes the hand. What? Oh shit, now we're wearing the king's robes right now. The canner.
He began to forget the world we know.
Oh?
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
Oh. Oh, here's my boy.
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Am I about to kill myself? Is that what is about to happen right now?
I still thought I could save him.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to... Wait, I had more to say to you. I had more to say to you, young man.
Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on inviting him.
Oh, it's Molly!
His prince waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do. Bend down his head.
I feel like I'm about to get stabbed. Oh, no, no!
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
What, he stuck his head in the fish? In the fish chopper? What?
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Happens. Shit. Good point. Well, damn, dude.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing.
Some form of neglect.
She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie.
Hold on, I want to check something. No, motherfucker, get... Okay. And now... Yes, there you go. Yeah. And there's another... Guess I didn't see this part. Guess I missed this part of the equation. It's on me. Lo siento. Little Spanish. You know, if I just walked here, I would have been like, oh, yeah, see, that's where we came. That's where it is. Duh. I'm pretty sure I did pretty much walk there. I didn't put two to two together.
I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder.
And is it the Ediths?
I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left.
Another water filter, man. Damn. Water running all the way up here? Edith, mom. Dawn 2016, 2010, so 6 years later. Okay.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
O God, you have called your servants to venture of which we cannot see the ending, by paths as yet untrodden, through perils unknown. Give us faith to go out with good courage, not knowing where we go, but only that your hand is leading us and your love supporting us through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. To teach and learn. Dawn Finch, a book writer. And our father is a disaster relief specialist. There he is. Happy 90th.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time.
That night.
Maybe it should have come sooner.
Edith on the walls.
But it had to end one way or another.
Just not ADA accessible.
All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
That last night, yes. I'm ready. I've been ready. Are we crawling? We are. Many 90th pictures. Oh, and it's his dudes. It's his little dudes. Edith. Oh, we are writing the last story. Shoes in the bed, though.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are
Edith,
very
I
specific.
left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our
I'm
last...
not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
Damn, it's just dark in this motherfucker. Oh, we in the living room. And they removed the swing chair.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance.
Oh.
Or that Edie had a key to it.
Oh, yeah? Okay, I mean, come on. It's right here. Really? We didn't know about this one?
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
History of the Finches by Eddie Finch.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out.
Oh, so after we can get to the other house?
It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years.
Huh.
God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way.
Don't worry. I know.
I got turned around.
I assure you, I've only walked forward. I can...
For a while,
Oh, you
I
are
wondered.
fucking with me. Game's lagging a little bit. Rendering hella objects right now.
I started seeing things.
Game is lagging very bad.
Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them.
Okay.
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go!
I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by.
Sick ass gloves, dude. Super sick.
My mom didn't like to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot.
Ooh.
The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is.
I was in a stream and had it muted, and now I'm here.
This journal was supposed to be for you.
A raid? We haven't been raided today, or yesterday, or the last stream, or the stream before that. Someone's lying. Like a Twitch raid. I'm familiar. This journal's supposed to be for you. Are we getting born right now? Yeah, we haven't been raided in a hot minute.
But now I hope you'll never see it.
Now I hope you'll never see the journal? Why?
I just want to meet you.
You hear from Raid Shadow Legends?
And tell you all these stories myself.
Okay.
But I guess if you're reading this now,
I'm dead?
things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, But I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Thank you for the follow, Lucas. For Shirley Dallas. Aw. Finish all stories. Achievement. Wow. That was really good. How is I don't understand like what the correlation is. Like how does Edie get to live to 90 but everyone else dies? Like what did Greg do? Like what did little Greg do? Was little Greg really like, I mean, I guess it's not like a deserving thing, but it's like, yeah, like make the most of your life. The less time spent with Edith, the longer you lived. See Johan's name in the ending credit? What sort of achievement is that? Johan's see a specific person? There's no curse, just bad luck and generational trauma. There's no curse? I'm just gonna have to disagree. Summon Matt Pat. Dude, I bet he might have done a video on this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Game Theory. Is Edith really dead? What happened to Milton? Holy ugly baby, dude. Holy mackerel. Melissa Fuss? Yeah, dude. Not a YouTube video. Oh, is this like a breakdown? You should retire and make Joe stream on your account. This game has done me in so bad, I need Joe to stream from this account now. Annapurna Interactive. Nathan Gary. Good picture, Neil. Good picture. Most of their deaths were caused by some form of neglect. So, like, the only neglect I felt like was Gregory. I mean, I guess Lewis a little too. But like, I felt like he wasn't even really like neglected. Like he just kind of, the kid at the wedding. What was he even killed by? What the he died to, I guess he was out during the storm and they left him out there? The end. He was kind of just left outside by the storm. Yeah, how to the replay a story option is now available. Select Edith to play from the beginning. Wow. Swing set kid was also left unsupervised. But like what? Like how did he die? He just fell from a high place. The girl who kind of just ate everything, I guess, just woke up in the middle of the night and started eating shit. Like how do you even like? What is it considered for? What? How are we replaying Dawn's story? Oh, this isn't really. And then is Edie's just like walking in the fog? Huh? Is this both of their stories? How about Odin's? I don't really remember getting an Odin story. I guess we kind of got one. Yeah, it was the clicker. Okay. So what achievements did we miss? Catch 2 rabbits with only 2 swoops. Oh. Knock all the letters of Gregory's name into the bathtub. Play Calvin's story again. Clear all the balls off the pool table. And let the drunken sailor finish his song. Wow. Well, shit, we gotta play as Calvin again, do the loop-de-loop.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly. But that day, he finally made up his mind.
I know it says the tree, but giving enough clearance to allow that is crazy.
I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
I'm not gonna tell you again.
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Did we not get the achievement? There it is. Oh, man. Well, I could sit here and bore you all getting the other achievements, but I think that's a good place to stop it. Oh, well, you did give me a video. Hold on, I am kind of interested in that video. Yes, dude. Yes.
If you're reading this, then unfortunately what I predicted came to pass. I was onto something. I was sure of it. But I also knew that uncovering secrets like this could very well lead to my demise. If I could just peek around the right corner. If I could just open the right box or turn...
Is this the FNAF area? Are we in the FNAF corridor right now?
Turn the right knob. The truth would be made clear. Why? Why was this cold open in the style of FNAF when I was doing an episode about Edith Finch?
Yes, dude!
That would remain forever a mystery.
That's a game I still haven't played, is FNAF.
Hello, internet.
Dude,
Welcome to Game.
Dude, he got the TypeScript too. Look, he got the typography for Game Theory. He did it also.
Theory, the show that exists to document my life instead of journaling like a normal person. Today we're finally covering a game that the theorist community's been asking me to cover for the past 5 years.
I have
what
been asking.
remains of Edith
I've
Finch?
been
That was
asking.
a long time to request a game, and so I decided to reward your patience with a blind playthrough over on GT Live. A very long, very thorough playthrough of the game.
This feels like I'm progressing the story forward, but I don't want to progress the story forward. I want to check out that other route.
He wants to be spicy.
I'm not being spicy, I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, you know? Sadly, my walking speed is that of a snail.
But hey, we made it all the way through.
Can I just say, you don't want shag carpet in your bathroom.
It's a dangerous game.
High risk, certainly. For what reward? That's inviting mold. If all the people in this house didn't die via tragic circumstances, they would have been dying from like black fungus growing in their walls.
Yeah, there was a lot of commentary on proper building codes along the way.
I was afraid of the house.
I'm afraid of it collapsing under the weight of its own poor structure.
And I gotta be honest, now that I know what this game is truly about, I am shocked that we didn't cover this thing sooner. I mean, it's right on brand for us.
We will not allow MatPat disrespect in this stream, okay? Okay, we will not allow for that. Don't come in here with your hate comments, okay? We are a pro MatPat stream.
Fantastical stories, a family curse, dead kids, and not just one, but several dead kids.
Why are we doing
that's
the
like
FNAF?
the golden buzzer
Why are
of
we
getting
doing the
fast
FNAF?
track to a theory. Then again, what do you say about a game that people have been combing over for the past half-decade? A game that's been analyzed up, down, and sideways and is practically memorized by its hardest core fans. Well, what if I tell you that great-grandma Edie is a serial murderer? That this supposed family curse that took the lives of at least 10 people was actually Edie the entire time? A serial killer bumping off members of the family one by one. Seems crazy, right? Well, sometimes crazy ideas lead to the best theories, and I think today's can answer some weird logical inconsistencies that are found inside of the story.
Please.
So come with me, friends, as we scale the not-so-structurally sound tower of lies that's hidden inside this not-so-structurally sound house. Seriously, this thing is like a late-game Jenga tower, and we're about to pull the piece that makes it all come crumbling down. Hey, I'm mixing metaphors at this point, right? Like, at one point we're climbing up this wobbly tower, but now I'm pulling the tower down. Just saying, I'm very confused about what I'm doing with this
Maybe
tower
I should have
of lies
made
right
it
now.
into the
Just saying.
stream.
Also, before we start, I'm just gonna say that there are a lot of names and details in the story. I'm gonna do my best to keep it as streamlined as possible, but, you know, might help to have a set of flashcards ready to remind yourself the difference between a Gregory Finch and a Gus Finch. Anyway, this game is narrated to us by Edith Finch, a young 17-year-old mother-to-be who heads back to her abandoned childhood home before the birth of her son to try and learn the truth of her family's backstory. The big twist at the end, spoiler alert, is that Edith has already died in childbirth, and that the whole game was her son Christopher reading the journal that she left behind for him. So already off the bat, we're dealing with a story.
The whole game is Christopher reading the journal? I did not pick up on that. I mean, I figured the whole game was her writing the story of when she checked the house. I was here for like 0.0083.
About
Are we paying attention? We need to be paying attention.
Stories about legends that are handed down from generation to generation. We also have a story about unreliable narrators, people telling their versions of events. Keep that one in mind. It's going to be super important. So what's the big family secret that got a pregnant woman to scurry across the roof of her old abandoned house?
Pregnant child, pregnant child.
Supposedly cursed. People in the family keep dropping dead due to tragic or unusual circumstances. A man is hit by a train after years of staying in a bunker. A child star is killed off by quote-unquote monsters. A young boy launches himself off a cliff while riding a swing, and a small girl dies of poisoning from eating toothpaste and berries. The list goes on and on. As we explore the house room by room, we get flashbacks to relive these fantastical tales of death one by one. Someone is yeeted off a cliff by a deer, while another is crushed by a giant dragon slide. A baby drowns in a bathtub, while another child is killed in a storm. But notice the word that I used here. Tales of death. Stories. These aren't necessarily the real events that resulted in family members' deaths. These all have some mixed element of truth and fiction. It's actually something that Edith herself begins to realize halfway through her journey.
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse We made it real.
And who was controlling those stories? Great-Grandma Edie.
Ooh.
There's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one.
Edie, who I suspect was responsible for many, if not all of these deaths, and was then using a fabricated family curse to cover up the murders.
Edith has a right to know these stories. My children are dead because of your stories.
That's a mighty big claim, so let's just take a second to look at Great-Grandma, shall we? The thing that first got me suspicious of her was her age.
Please.
And no, that's not me being ageist, that's me noticing a very clear pattern here. In a family that's supposedly cursed, a family where the average age of death clocks in at 19 years old, where the oldest anyone has gotten is Edie's father Odin at 57, here's Great-Grandma Edie over here clocking it in at a ripe old 93. 93! Nearly double anyone else in the family. The only other person who lives even remotely that long in this family, Walter, who made it to his 50s, literally locked himself in a bunker for decades. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna have a lot to say about Walter here soon. Edie has gotten to live long enough to see her great-grandchildren, while all the others didn't even get to see their own kids grow up. So why? Why did the family curse take so long to take Edie's life compared to everyone else? It struck me as suspicious. Even more suspicious, though, is that she keeps pictures of loved ones dying next to her bed. And let me be clear, I'm not saying pictures of dead loved ones, though that is more than true. I mean pictures of them in the process of dying. On a shrine opposite her bed, we see a photo of her husband, Sven, falling off the top of a dragon slide that he was in the process of building. This would be the event that would cause his death. Was the camera on a timer? Who took this thing, Edie? Regardless, if her having that picture next to her while she sleeps isn't evidence that Edie is totally disconnected from her emotions, I don't know what is. And mind you, she has plenty of other pictures of him being safe and happy, so it's not like this was the only one that she had to remember him by. It is weird, it is uncomfortable, and it starts to show that Great-Grandma Edie may have herself some very strange views on death. We see early on in the game that Edie has a shrine dedicated to her dead father, Odin. As part of that shrine, she has on display two of his books, Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, and Joining the Great Majority. We never get context as to what either of these two books may be about, but with a title like Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, you can kinda guess. It shows that, to this early generation of Finches, there was something that persisted after death. Mysteries that continue on. Joining the Great Majority as a title is even more vague, but the game designers clearly put it here as part of the shrine for a reason, so why? Well, I had a sense that it had to do with death as well, and while it did take some digging, my hunch was right. The expression was first used by Edward Young, an English poet who did a lot of philosophical writings on the nature of death. The full quote goes as follows: "Life is the desert, life the solitude. Death joins us to the great majority." Here's the spark notes on that one for your next English paper. Everyone dies, join the club. So Edie's father, Odin, was the guy who literally wrote the book on death. 2 books, in fact. And we see this obsession with death continue into Edie's story.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
She even finds death funny, including the tragic, premature death of her own husband.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't. I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband. I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me, even then.
That right there just gives us more evidence that Edie and the truth don't always go hand in hand. But just because Edie's obsessed with death and happens to be a bit of a storyteller, it doesn't make her a killer, right? Well, no, not on its own. But take all those details and look a bit closer at some of the death stories that were told throughout the game, and suddenly Gran starts to look a whole lot more sinister. One of the most memorable sequences that we play through in the game is the death of Barbara. This one is told to us in the form of a pulpy Tales from the Crypt style horror comic. Basically, Barbara was a child star whose best years were behind her. One night, while her boyfriend's trying to teach her how to get her iconic scream back, she's attacked by a murderous hookman. We're shown that, under the bed, her younger brother Walter is hiding out of fear, but he witnesses the whole thing. She fends off the attacker using a crutch, knocking him over the balcony. When she goes down to check on him, in true horror story fashion, the hookman's body has disappeared. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Barbara opens it, sending in dozens of monsters who've come for a party. They wind up eating Barbara alive and only leaving her ear behind. And that is all we're told about Barbara's death. It's a weird story, right? And obviously it's heavily fictionalized, and yet we know elements of it to be true. We see the balcony of the Edith home still broken where the hookman, or whatever he was, fell. We also know that her younger brother Walter did in fact see something that sent him running to the basement in fear, living in a bunker under the house for decades in fear of what lay on the other side. inside. He even keeps Barbara's crutch down there with him, above the fake window that he created for himself, either as a memory of his deceased sister or as a means of protection, more likely a combination of both. The truth about Barbara's death is, to this day, one of the most persistent mysteries of the game, one that people have theorized about for years, guessing everything from her boyfriend being the killer to the house literally consuming her alive. One theory I haven't really seen, though, is that it was Edie. Great-Grandma Edie did it. Intentionally or not, she caused Barbara's death. Let's look at the facts, shall we? As I mentioned before, Walter sees something the night of Barbara's death. Something that causes him to lock himself in an underground bunker for decades out of fear. When he's down in the bunker, he gives us this line.
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal.
He wasn't hiding from death or a curse. He was afraid of a monster. A monster on the other side of the door. He's so scared of this monster on the other side of the door that when he does eventually decide to leave his bunker, he digs a hole out the other side rather than going through the door and back into the house. And think back, who killed Barbara in her story? Monsters. We see that word being repeated, connecting these two stories, these two deaths together. So what sort of monster could be on the other side of Walter's door? Edie.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents.
She's like feeding him though, no?
Turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Edie is the monster. Whatever she's doing as a mother, her kids are scared of her. Whatever she did to Barbara, it scared Walter so much that he'd rather live in a basement and choose to knock a hole through solid rock using a sledgehammer than face her again. My guess is that Edie and Barbara got into a fight about her boyfriend being in the house. During the confrontation, Edie gets violent and angry. She shoves Barbara, who's then knocked over the balcony railing, falling to her death. In fact, one small detail that's easy to overlook, but the game tries to make sure that we notice, is the roller skates on the balcony. As we climb the stairs in Barbara's story, a skate rolls down randomly. Later, the other skate is the thing that ultimately sends the hookman plunging over the balcony. That detail feels important. It feels real. That is the instrument of murder here. And if there was any doubt that the monster on the other side of the door is Edie, Walter also tells us this.
I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week.
This isn't fear of a curse. That's imminent fear. That is fear of a real, palpable, current threat. Someone determined to silence a person who's seen too much. And we know for a fact that there is indeed some dark secret to find inside the Finch household. Very early on in the game, we get this line.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Milton is the only Finch to go missing, to not have himself a confirmed death. He found something, and then he disappeared. It would seem like his fate is that of Walter's. You learn the truth, you go poof. Speaking of Walter, you know what else is suspicious? His death. Walter waits years to leave his bunker,
dies to a train where there's no track.
Get hit by a train. The thing is, there's no train. The game takes place on a very real island. Orca's Island is an actual place in Washington State, and there is a train on that island. Kinda. It's a privately owned train by whoever owns the property that it resides on. From what I can tell, it's not so much of a railroad as it is a ride. It is hardly the massive steam locomotive that's implied in Walter's story, and that still doesn't explain why it was going underneath the private residence of the Finch household. Just doesn't add up.
I said this.
Never specifically mentions the train either. However, if you look on the other side of the bunker, there's a model train set that Walter was clearly building. Maybe that happened to be the source of inspiration for the story that would ultimately cover up the truth about his death. Because, you see, there's one other thing that you have to know about Great-Grandma Edie. Not only does she love making up stories, she loves the fame that comes from her stories. In her room, we see this newspaper hanging up on the wall.
I'm pretty hype about winning a family day out at Druid World! It's like a lame YouTube giveaway. Like, yo, if you smash that subscribe button and leave a comment down below, I'm gonna give out 3 passes to Druid World!
If you can manage to get over your excitement for Druid World, you can see the article about the Mole Man. We're told by Edith that
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
A mole man living under the Finch house. That, my friends, is Walter. That is her traumatized son. Edie literally called her son a mole man and sold the story to a seedy newspaper. That is the sort of person that we're dealing with here. In another part of the room, we get this short story.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, She was a celebrity.
She loves the fame, and she is shameless in pursuing it, and nothing shows that more clearly than Barbara. It struck me as odd the first time I played the game that a comic book would publish the story, real or fictionalized, about the tragic death of a very real young woman. And I wasn't the only one. Edith calls this out as she wanders through the house.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Right? Your daughter dies, but
Of
you keep
all
the comic book
of all the stories that people wrote about Barbara's death, this not being the only one
that retells her getting eaten to death. I mean, that's pretty sinister, even for someone who jokes about death. And sure, we later get this line.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered.
But again, Edie lies. Edie lies a lot. For the real reason that comic book is there, look no further than Great Grandma's bedroom. Right next to that Mole Man story in Edie's room, and right under the article where she's made famous for not leaving the house, we see a binder labeled Barbara Concepts. Concepts? Concepts for what? Well, I think it's concepts for stories. She sold Barbara's story, just like she sold Walter's story as the Mole Man. This whole wall is kind of like her wall of fame. Little bits of time that she got to be passively famous. She's either directly or indirectly related to the deaths of those around her, at which point she twists them into something fantastical. If I were to guess, it's her creating fictions that make her less responsible for the deaths. It's also probably part coping mechanism. And lastly, is to make those deaths beautiful, poetic. Blame it all on this legendary family curse that allows her stories to live on. All Barbara wanted to be was remembered, Edie? Yeah, I think you might be just talking about yourself. So far, I've mainly focused on Walter and Barbara, but Edie being a monster is shown less explicitly in other stories too. When leaving his bunker, Walter says this.
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin.
Well, let's look at both Molly and Calvin then, shall we? Molly is the first Finch child that we meet and the first death that we play through. The story goes that she's sent to bed without dinner, and because she's hungry, she decides to eat things like a tube of toothpaste, some Christmas berries, likely holly berries based on the color, and an old carrot. It's speculated that this combination somehow poisons her, but I looked into the food that she ate and I just don't realistically think that it could have actually killed her. The carrot was in the same bowl as what appears to be gerbil droppings, so she could have gotten salmonella, something that's known to be transferred in rodent droppings, but that wouldn't have killed her. She would have been sick with symptoms like stomach cramps, vomiting, and a fever, but all of that would have passed within a week or so. Holly berries are a similar story. She only eats about 3, and while they certainly can be poisonous, she'd have to have eaten 20 or so to have actually ingested a deadly amount. The toothpaste, same pattern. While toothpaste in 1947 had thankfully stopped using soap as an ingredient, they were just starting to use fluoride, which again can be poisonous in large amounts. But 1 tube of toothpaste is highly unlikely to be fatal. But still, all of this is missing the major point here. Why was Molly hungry in the first place?
I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner.
Edie, her mom, sent her to bed without dinner. We can see that her Halloween candy's gone. My guess is that this detail is showing us why she's being punished. She ate her candy when she wasn't supposed to, and when you try to go out the door, you get this.
Didn't even see it.
Can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
She's a 10-year-old girl who is literally locked in her room and starving to death. That is not okay. Intentionally,
To death?
No. Edie's actions of
To death?
locking her kid in her room and not feeding her resulted in the child's death in some way. And that's not all. Right next to the Mole Man and Barbara stuff,
No, bowl is empty because that's all the time she's starved. That was her only food.
we have yet another binder of concepts. Molly concepts. Perhaps the story of a girl who goes hungry, but instead
I'm also taking the concepts to maybe be like, I kind of like his interpretation of it. I kind of take that to be like concepts of designs by the story writers, like little like Easter eggs of like, oh, this is what they could have been in there. I saw a theory saying that she could have thrown up in her sleep and choked on it.
instead of violently starving to death while locked in her room, the whole thing is made magical when her hunger transforms her into a cat, just like we play through in the game. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if Edie fabricated Molly's journal in the first place. As for Calvin, well, he launches himself off
That's
a cliff
it? That's all you're gonna give me for Molly? I don't like that one. I like the other ones. I think they're all pretty good. I feel like that's a little weak. I feel like that's a little... And maybe they all can't, you can't come up with something... feels a little weak. Right? Like, she's starving, right? That's like she's not... Like, even if she's, like starving...
Like, are we to assume that she's seriously starving? Like, you can go weeks without eating, right? And she's walking around her room, right? She's looking at things, right? It seems like it was just like she sent me to bed hungry, not starving, not I haven't left out of my room in weeks. Her ration bowl is empty, man. Imagine the writers of the game were just slightly wrong on their toxicology. Yeah, like maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's all it was. She was hungry. She ate a berry that they thought was poisonous. That was it. Maybe that's the extent of it. I could see that. Oh, we actually thought it was a doobadoo berry. They're not gonna like Edie. They're not gonna be like Edie locked me in the room for weeks. I don't know. I feel like she would have gave a little more to be like, I've been here for a little bit. Like, it's kind of just like, oh, she sent me to bed without dinner. Not like she did it again, or like this is the fourth time. Like the likelihood of them connecting an empty animal's food bowl to a child and not the animal is funny. There are several case reports in the literature of psychosis following starvation caused by anorexia nervosa. Also, I can't see anyone stomaching a whole tube of toothpaste if they aren't starving. To speak from experience, I've eaten whole tubes of toothpaste when I was younger. Let's be honest. I thought it was pretty tasty. So I'm not saying that she did. I'm just saying it was also 1947 and not 2006. But maybe it was poisonous and it was just a visual confusion. Maybe she said hungry because that's what she was used to. But that's just a game theory.
Playing on a swing. I mean,
all right, let's hear this.
Place. As for Calvin, well, he launches himself off a cliff while playing on a swing. I mean, he didn't build that swing set at the top of a large cliff. That blame absolutely falls on his parents. That's not all. Notice his leg. It's in a cast. It's broken. Now, is that necessarily Edie's fault? I don't know. I can't find any proof one way or the other. But it's made abundantly clear that her kids are afraid of her. And this house is hiding some dark secret that makes people run for their lives, so wouldn't be surprised. At best, Edie is an aggressively neglectful parent. Worse, she's actively attacking her kids. And worst case scenario, she's killing them off when they step out of line, and then covering up the truth with fantastical stories. It's interesting to note that every death in the Finch family has been connected back to Edie in some way. Any family member who lived with her or was close to her has perished. Edie is always there. Edie is there calling to Molly as she starves. She's there calling to Kelvin to come in before he launches himself off a cliff. She's the monster on the other side of Walter's bunker door. Barbara dies in her house, and then Edie goes on to sell the story. There is no curse here. There is only Edie. She is the curse, and I think she knows it. For all the commentary that's been going on about this game, I've never really seen anyone talk about Edie's final story, which you would think would be the most important one of the batch. It's the story that she tells to Edith the night before Edith and her mom run away. It's actually a story that Edie writes in the form of a book, hidden in the now sealed-off library.
Could it not be poisonous and was lethal since she was starved over time? We don't know that she was starved over time. This is just a guess. We're just saying that she was starved. We don't know. All we know is that she was not given dinner that night. That's all we know. One night. Wait, actually, maybe it is something that he was swinging the wrong way. You know how to swing, right? His arms were the wrong direction to create movement. Almost like he was being pushed and pulled.
That's not all. Notice his leg. It's in a cast. It's broken. Now, is that necessarily Edie's fault? I don't know. I can't name. It's made some dark way or the other, but it's made abundantly.
I can't find it. I don't feel like that's true. Almost like he was being pushed and pulled. But Sam's writing the story. This is from Sam's perspective. Sam said nothing about that. What do you mean? If he was being pushed or pulled, we would have seen that underneath him. I feel like it would be hard to get that airtime with one bad foot. But you know, but like but it's only momentum. It's not like pressure. It's just momentum. So he's just swing, right? He was 100% swinging the wrong way. Is there a wrong way to swing on a swing set? They're like kind of bi-directional by design, are they not? The only swing set that you could theoretically swing the wrong way on is like a toddler swing set where it's like the legs
talk to me on this if you don't understand. If you need enough strength to build it. Yo, Ryan. Yo, Chara, what's good? Are you tired? I was. I'm less tired now. This is waking me up. Why is this leading us? Are you leading me into a certain conversation with this that you should go to bed? Is that what you're gonna say? I feel like we were really strong in the beginning. I feel like we had some really strong contenders. Like, okay, the Barbara one, all right, I like that. The Sven one, maybe. The Mole Man one, maybe. You can maybe do some extra. Oh no, I'm wide awake. Don't even worry about it. But like the Molly one, and then the kid one. Ryan just likes to argue, dude. Come on, I was listening to this. I agree with some of these.
Parent words, and I think she knows it. For all the commentary that's been going on about Runaway, it's actually a story that Edie.
I do think the keeping the death photo of your husband is sus. I agree. I agree with a couple of the first ones. I feel like the other ones are just a little.
He writes in the form of a book hidden in the now sealed off library.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born.
It's also the only story in the game that goes unfinished. Basically,
Yes.
the story is about one night when there's a particularly low tide. Edie is able to revisit the ruins of her old house.
I want to see this house
one that
so
had sunken
bad.
under the waves decades ago. On the way there, she gets lost.
When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things.
Eventually, she makes it to the house. As she says in her own words,
that night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
She opens the gate, a light turns on in one of the windows, and then the book is ripped away from Edith before she can finish. What is this story all about? What is Edie asking Edith to do? Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and what? Figure out? Explain? Pass on? What? I think this is meant to be Edie's confession. Her telling the story of her past abuses and past misdeeds in the way that only she can, in the form of a highly symbolic, overly fantastical story full of symbolism. The line that sticks out to me here is, when the fog rolled in, I lost my way, got turned around. But what was all of this? What way did she lose, and what does her coming back to the old house mean? Well, Edie says that this is the story of what happened the night that Edith was born. We know that Edith was born in 1999. At that point, there hadn't been a quote-unquote death in the family since 1983. The next death would be in 2003 when Milton finds whatever secret is inside the Finch household and suddenly disappears. Walter leaves his bunker and immediately dies by quote-unquote train in 2005, and then there's Edith's brother Lewis in 2010. Could this whole story be symbolic of Edie's journey with her father's ideals? She's heading back to the old house. She's heading back to her origins, back to the teachings of her father. She says that when she gets back to the house, she remembers things, like she'd come back to old friends. The light turning on at the end would be the representation of that enlightenment, but what is she being enlightened to? Is it a return to the importance of family? Is it a return to being a monster? Does she realize that by killing people off, she's once again helping them join the great majority? A lot of this sounds like the actions of an addict. They may know what they're doing is wrong, but their old habits can be like a crutch, the friends that they feel safe around, despite knowing it's bad for them. Maybe that's why Dawn rips the book out of Edith's hands, because she's figured it out and doesn't want Edith reading it to get similar ideas. Edie wrote it to Edith to explain her actions, so Edith might take the lessons and apply them for the future generations of the family. Edie knew she was getting old and couldn't keep going forever. Maybe this was meant to be a passing of the torch. However you slice it, Edie is a monster. I don't think there's any way to deny it. Whether or not she actively killed off members of her family intentionally can't truly be proven, at least not yet. But it seems likely that she's been directly involved with many of the tragedies that befell the family. And then she went on to brand the family and its curse in the local pop culture so that she could be immortal. She was selfish, she was cruel, and she was seemingly violent. And when people learned the truth of the Finch matriarch, they had a habit of disappearing. Walter, Milton, what remains of Edith Finch is a mystery of trauma, all pointing back to the actions of one woman. Remember, this final story is told to you in the library, a place where...
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
It's a story of all their deaths, and why all their deaths relate back to her. Either that or, Edie loved taxidermy. Maybe that last line is a bit more literal than you might think. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory.
It is a game theory.
Thanks for watching.
Holy shit, the game theory collection. Well, fuck, the 15-year coin. Oh, and the film theory? Oh, yes. This is good. This is what I want. What if Edie is being tricked somehow and she is manipulated by someone to do these? But, like, even... Because, like, I feel like Walter was kind of the biggest one. Well, yeah, kind of. That one and Barbara are pretty compelling, I'd say. What if Edith just killed 3 of them? Rest were neglect. Walter White. Well, everybody, I think that about wraps it up. That was really fun. That was a great game. Everyone thank ChatGPT for suggesting the game. Thank you, ChatGPT. To be clear, I was suggested this game by other people, but specifically for this stream. Back to Subnautica 24-hour stream. All right, we need someone to raid. Later, Auxilio. I appreciate you stopping by, dog. Is anyone else in the... Is there any other... In the Edith Finch... No. Nope. Subnautica? He never takes my suggestions either. Oh my god. Yeah, of course. I know I don't stop by much. Call it, dude, anytime. We're always here. That's like not true, but we're here. When he does, he always gives the... Oh my god. Who... Well, thanks for stopping by, Auxilio. Ooh. Hold on. This guy's an otter.
I'll make that later. Sea glider.
Dude's a partner?
Oh, we need to
What the
scan
hell?
these first. Okay.
What?
What are these? Oh, this is
LA is
titanium
expenses. I just
and
want to do
lithium.
art.
Got it. And glass and quartz.
First VTuber raid. I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm raiding a Subnautica streamer. What do you mean you're gonna go? I'm raiding a Subnautica streamer.
I can have lackeys that can help. I mean, so we can have fun with.
Why is their quality so bad?
Yes, I don't
160p?
in your inventory. In my inventory.
Do I raid a partner?
Oh, yeah, I
Charities.
can just dump it on the ground, right?
Damn, dude.
And it's fine. It doesn't go.
That's
anywhere. I'll
awesome.
just leave it here.
That's crazy they just do that, man. Damn.
I know. Everything's better down where it's wetter.
You know, I'll raid this guy.
Oh shoot! Accidentally dumped things I did not mean to dump.
I recommend Baldur's Gate 3. You could even do multi with Joe. Really?
Oh, everything's rolling down the hill.
It's co-op?
I didn't.
If Joseph was here, I would ask him.
Whoa.
Also, Joseph doesn't play video
You
games.
inverted
that are,
my
like, real.
controls.
He doesn't play real video games. He plays like fake ones.
Pony polluting the ocean. Keep the
I'm
green
trolling. He
one.
also plays. He
Wait,
plays like friend
worst
slop
case scenario,
games.
They despawn and you get 'em again
I think
later.
4-person. To the Moon is a 5-hour-ish game that's a similar vibe to the Moon.
Joke's on you because
Don't call me Runny Boy.
because
To the Moon.
I can do this.
Well, thank you everyone for coming.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm really
Are we
good at
joking?
going backwards. I can
Are
do
we joking? This is this is the game, Phoenix. This is the 5-hour game.
Looks like nobody's around. Super idol 的笑容都没你的甜，白昼的阳光都没你耀眼。热爱白
What is happening? Oh, top down, like okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, you all are about to go on a raid. So thank you all for coming. Show them. Not that one either. Okay, I can't. Or is that the same? Is that the? I don't know. All right. Thank you guys for coming. I'll be around next week. Check the schedule if you want to see something. See when it is.
Videos coming up soon, so stick tuned. See you later. Thanks for coming. Peace.